hello. Do. Hi, everybody. Hello. I should turn this a tiny bit. Okay, hi guys. Hi Leo. Hi Tai Chow. Hi J Lopez. Hi Infernal. Hi Gabriel. Hi Hamlet. Hi KG. Hi Rafa. Hi Infernal. Hi Richard. Hi NYC. Hi Randall. Hi Ruz. Hi Shogun. Hi Alan. Hello. Hi guys. How are you today? Are we doing good? Are we doing great? Happy Monday. Did everybody have a good weekend? Maybe before we get too deep into stream, I'm gonna have my little cringe moment for us. But how's everybody? I'm wearing I wore these tights when I went out with Lychee the other day. I made it onto the 100 Thieves Instagram, guys. Why is this like weird? Okay, whatever. I don't know, why does it I don't like the new camera angle, I have to admit. Maybe I should be same pose every day. What kind of poses should I be doing? Oh, like, what do you mean? I'm just sitting here politely smiling. Anywho, if it ain't broke, yeah, it's just for my go live post. All right, if you guys want to see, I feel like most people have like generic poses that they do go to. All right, I'll experiment more on Instagram or whatever. The go live tweets, staying consistent, staying chill, staying cash. Oh, should I wear some earrings to match? I have these little red sun earrings I could wear. Yeah, why not? Hi, Amino. Hello. World Cup game happened the other day in LA. I heard. I actually like heard it for part of it as well. We won, right? I heard we won. Allegedly. Allegedly. Are alerts off? LOL. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm in my recording. My recording. Oh, oops. Has no overlays. I guess we should be in our focus one though, huh? Our focus one. Alrighty. Okay. Oh my goodness, how are we all doing today? Should I not have these little strands out? No. No. Why did it just look like my forehead got 5 times bigger when I did that? Holy cow. That was a jump scare, guys. I'm so sorry. So sorry you had to witness that. Wait, oof, don't. No! Wait. There should be a way for me to, like. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can redo it. But thank you so much for the tier 1, Hamlet. Happy 30 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, woohoo! Hype. Here is what I was eating for my lunch, I guess, while I was uploading some YouTube videos. Okay, let's see. Can we get this to appear? There we go. Hi, Chris. Hi, Brian. How are we all doing? Oh, Boba came out. Boba out. Oh, I forgot. Okay, maybe I can start doing this now. I really should just start listening to myself. I feel like I've been trying to post more clips, but I like get annoyed at the way that I sound. Low key. Low key, I get annoyed. So I've decided I'm just gonna start being plugged in most of the time that I'm streaming so I can hear myself and whatnot. There. Hopefully, might take some getting used to. I'm like, hopefully I don't have to, or I don't yank myself because I forget. I definitely will be. That will definitely be happening. Um, okay. Okay, yay. Should I adjust this? Where's our, oh. Oof. Good thing I did not have that blasting really for you guys. Is it? There we go. Okay, yay. Not really loving the new camera position either. It's just like, because my camera kind of has to be above my monitor. I just wish that it was more eye level, like how it used to be. maybe at some point this week I can try and do some fiddling around. Because I was like, maybe I can try and have my camera like in between my... It's just like can't really fit in between my monitors. Ugh. Redoing stream setup stuff is always a little annoying. But yeah, it would be nicer if I could like have more the camera more eye level. I'll get this all figured out. Alrighty, well, apologies. You guys will have to bear with me until then. Okay, though. Let's see here. Let us see here. What are we going to get into today? It just doesn't hide that you're not 5'8". I know, I feel like I'm not tall LARPing anymore, but like I liked tall LARPing. I'm so sorry, I'm like, I want my ear away. Why is it so out? Okay, let's see. We gotta do our go live stuff. Add go live posts. And chat messages. Word of the day. Steal ASMR viewers. Probably should restart their thing at some point. Hi Sippy. Hello. How are ya? Yeah, maybe when I steal them, I'll do a quick little reset. How are you guys? Okay, wait. Hello, listening to soft reggae and it's just hitting right today. Heck yeah. No, that's how I've been feeling with disco music lately. I've been listening to a lot of disco. But honestly, I haven't been really listening to music as much, especially since I started like audiobooking some nonfiction. I'm actually trying out audiobooking the Fourth Stormlight Archive since it's so freaking long. And so I'm gonna see how that goes, because I have started really liking listening to audiobooks like all the time. I'm good, thanks. How about you? I'm good as well. I had a good weekend. It was really fun hanging out with Lychee and whatnot. So I always enjoyed that. Always a good time. Oh, I guess I should multi-stream onto YouTube. That's kind of part of our go live list. Oh. Audiobooking is one of my fave things. Yeah, I wasn't really into booking, but I just feel like obviously I can listen to audiobooks way more than I can read. So yeah, I still like physically reading, but it is nice. I'd feel like I'd rather listen to an audiobook than listen to music a lot of the times. Sorry, I am... Save. Boom. And okay, we're now multi-streaming. Woohoo! Stormlight Archive is phenomenal. Yeah, I'm on book 4, so I just started Rhythm of War today, and I know people said that the audiobooks for Stormlight Archive are actually pretty good, so I'm excited. Do you see football matches? No, I'm not really a sports girl. Hi Daniel. Hi Jamil. Nice hair today. Thanks. Thanks. Put some little bows in there and whatnot. Cool headphones. TY. I like them because they're like not super noticeable. Okay, let's see here. We've got a lot of stuff to do today. I actually finished today. Wait, finished today a really good audiobook. Oh really? Wait, which one did you finish? I finished the Project Hail Mary audiobook, which I actually really liked. It kept being in like the Audible top charts, so I was like, all right, it must be pretty good. So that was like the first fiction audiobook I've ever done, because I normally only audiobooked my nonfiction, but I really liked it actually. I think we're gonna see how this one goes, because I feel like that book didn't have that many characters in it, obviously, if you know the premise, but Stormlight Archive does, so we're gonna see. I think that's the one thing with fiction audiobooks, is sometimes it's a little hard to follow certain things in that way, and maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm still like adapting to it or something, but yar. Okay, so what are we getting into today? Should we do our word of the day? Why not? Why not? Also, if you guys are new here, maybe there's some people here from, the collab stream with Lychee, but we are going to be doing some co-working today and being productive. So leave me up as a little virtual co-worker screensaver moment, and we can be productive together, yeah? It's 1:27. When should we start our lock-in, our first lock-in? Maybe, well, I guess I can try and do our go live stuff really quick. Boom. And boom. I should eat a tiny bit. If you get into audiobooking consistently, the premium subscription is worthwhile. Really? Wait, what do you get? I haven't seen the movie yet, so I'm gonna watch it this week. I want to listen to audiobook before I watch. Oh, you definitely should. Oh wait, no, sorry. I just hear earlier messages. No way, I finished that too. Yeah, it was good. It was actually really good. I loved the book. I gave it a 5 stars. 5 out of 5. So hopefully I also now am able to see the movie finally, because I also was avoiding the movie to read the book. Audiobook it. I was originally planning on reading it, but like I said, the Stormlight Archive has just been holding me in a chokehold. But then that's why I decided to audiobook the 4th book of Stormlight Archive, because I was like, bro, like, I have like the credits and everything through Audible, so I'm like, I might as well just like use my credits on longer books rather than physically reading my longer book and then like trying to audiobook shorter ones. I don't know if that makes sense. Watch a new clip. Oh my gosh, wait, is this a new clip? Why'd I kind of do 6-7? Wait, love. Thanks for making clips. Maybe I should try and be better at clip farming. Okie dokie. I haven't seen the movie yet, so I'm gonna watch it. Oh, I already read it. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. All right, let me do my go live posts. I can start with that. Oh, I guess, oops, actually I lied. Oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting word. All right, we're getting an interesting one this time. Oops. Boop, boop, boop. And boop, boop, and adjective. Woohoo! All Alrighty. Sending it in the Discord vocab class, of course, where all of our words of the days also go. And then also fairly short definition. Designed to avert evil. Apotropaic. Apotropaic. Here we go. That's our word of the day. So it can be like a ritual, it could be like symbols or iconography. Actually I got this word from a TikTok that I was watching. It was like a historian lady talking about this like symbol that was like common in churches and whatnot. And I was like, she was like, I believe it's atropaic. Atropaic. I was like, what? Apotropaic. Oh my gosh, I can't even say it. It's a little bit of a tongue twister. Hello Doa, I see. 24 credits per year, I think it's a good price, honestly. See, the thing is I definitely run through more than 2 credits a month. I kind of like buy them in their batches. TBH. Cause yeah, that's why I'm like, okay, if I do the Stormlight Archive one, like those books are longer if I audiobook them, so not as bad. Okay. Also, we will be doing some cooking later. Making some Deanna. Some Dan. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to get my go live tweet going. Go live tweet going. Boop 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 boop. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Hi, Kaylee. Did you catch the House of the Dragon last night? Oh, I did. I don't even know how I feel about the show, though. I don't even know how I feel about the show. I did think about just reading the book and whatnot as well, but then I'm like, will I be less invested in the show if I kind of know what's happening in the book? So that's kind of my predicky. That's kind of my predicament. Okay. Boop 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 doop doop boop 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 doop doop boop 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 doop. Post. Okay, now I just need to do my story and I will be good. Same TBH. Yeah, I'm like, I won't say any spoilers just because I feel like it's only been a day, you know, maybe not everyone had a chance to watch it yet, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel so super invested, or like I don't even really care about any of the characters. Like, you know? I don't know why. Like, I feel like they just have, like, I feel like they're just like, oh, you should just care about these characters because they're Targaryens. They're Targaryens and they have dragons to care about. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like they really emotionally attach us to the characters that well in House of the Dragon. As compared to, like, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, which was shorter, I feel like, and I feel way more attached to the characters in Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Like, I like that one better. I don't know. What do you guys think? Hot take or no? I read the books. They're making a lot of super weird decisions. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's why I was like, maybe I just need to read the books to really catch a vibe or something, because I just don't know if I feel like I am catching the vibes that they should be. A great example of the average break on it, where is it? Oh, before it was dang. Guess that's cultural evolution for you, I suppose. Yeah, it was like specifically the video I was watching, it was like in churches there was like this saint lady that she would like expose her vulva, and it was like a symbol that was used upon like church entryways and stuff like that, and it was to ward off evil. I was like, oh, I kind of fucks with that. Oh, I kind of fucks with that. Okay. Boom. And her cooch, yep. Yerp. High punishment. Characters are being merged and changed left and right. Oh, gosh. Dang. So, you're saying the books are better, though. Is that what I'm hearing? I feel like the books are always better. The books are always better. Okay. I'm posting my go live story. Her coochie, that's crazy. Yeah. Hey, you know, it's the portal between it, the portal that creates life. What do you mean? That's pretty magical. Seems pretty apotropaic to me. I'm live. Boom. Co-working. Then making dinner later. Teehee. Yerp. Okay, link twitch.tv/KayleeMay. That's me. Okay. Boom. My story. All right, we did our first complete go live posts. Complete word of the day. Hi, Mints. Am I gonna see Supergirl? No, probably not. I don't really watch superhero movies. Hi, Mahin. Hello. The book is a bit weird because it's not a novel. It's a historical account role played in universe. That is pretty interesting, honestly. I did not know that. Huh. The more you know. I'm glad you started Watership Down. Such a wonderful book from my childhood. Yeah, I just got to, well, I guess, I'm like, should I say spoilers for it? But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying reading it. I'm sure I'll make a little, I want to be better at making like little YouTube videos or something for like books that I read when I really like them, or I just have a lot to say. Which I have a video that I recorded for a book that I really liked, but oh gosh, it was like 40 minutes, so it's taken forever to edit and whatnot. You don't really watch superhero movies? I thought you liked Batman, for example. No, I don't like any superheroes. They're, you know, pass. Pass on that. Okay, let's see. 140. Should we start at 45 maybe? An author you may look into is Tad Williams. Who is Tad Williams? Okay, boom. Boom, boom. Pin. Yay. Are you actually streaming or is like some kind of holographic projection? Dude, what are you talking about? What are you on about? Oh, get a load of this guy. What is this guy going on about? Okay. Sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained right now. What do I have to do today? So I need to do schedule, Twitch, VOD, YouTube. I need to make gaming YouTube thumbnail and schedule gaming YouTube and make ASMR thumbnails. Business email. Oh shoot. Hold on a second. I might Hi Sam, hello. I think I was actually invited to something this evening, some kind of event. Should I go? Some kind of book event? Okay, you know what? I'll figure that out when I do my business email. Oh, I do want to make weekly schedule. I want to make my schedule for the week. Yes, we'll be focusing. We can start our lock-in session should we start in 2 minutes maybe? Maybe let's start in 2 minutes. 2 minutos. What else? There was something. There's always something right on the tip. What is today? The 22nd? Okay, I also need to keep my ears peeled because my 3DO, they tried to deliver it this weekend, but I wasn't home. I think it was literally when I was doing the collab stream with Lychee. So they're supposed to be trying to deliver it again today. Hopefully they do, so we can have our new 3DO but that way I can set it up tomorrow and we can have it for our new ASMR stream and stuff. Oh, you've been watching Star Trek too much? Hey, Star Trek is a good one. An oldie but a goodie. Okie dokie. Oh, ASMR. TikTok / YouTube. Hey Jesse. I'm testing some Vulcan layers, so I like focus. Yay! No stay here and chat with us? No. You'll have to come to a different kind of stream. Mondays are the focus day. Mondays are not for goofing around. Mondays are for starting our stream off strong. Our week off strong, getting a bunch of stuff done. Am I a mix? I am. Yes. Okay. All complete. Open chat messages, because I don't think I really got anything to promote. TBH. Memory, Sorrow, and Thorn is a great series by Tad Williams, plus several others that are really wonderful. Ooh, okay, noted. Honestly, though, my to-be-read list is very long. That is why I've started to resort to audiobooking some things so I can start getting through the books that I'm trying to read faster. My goodness. Okay. Oh, it is 45, so I am going to start our first lock-in session. You guys know how this goes. I work on stuff for 45 minutes. You work on stuff for 45 minutes. And then we shall come together to yap afterwards. You take your vitamins yet? No. Here, I'll put take vitamins. And what else? There's always a bunch of stuff. Maybe respond to texts. I always get some texts back up. Okay, but yeah, you guys know the drill. I'll put us in the co-working category. Boom. Okay, yeah. Let's start our week off strong, guys. You got this. I believe in you. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hey guys, how are you doing today? Were you guys productive? Did you get some stuff done? I was getting some stuff done. For some reason it took me a while to schedule out my YouTube. But how are you guys? Why do you need a phone stand when you're just holding it, bro? Clearly I was not holding it, as was evidenced. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. There's a big difference between holding something to do this. I have the weight. When it's rested like this, all I had to do is focus on tapping. If I had to hold my phone like this for an extended period, my arms would get tired. I feel like I'm obviously not holding it, I'm just supporting it. Let's use our brains a little. Well, sorry, just some blah, blah, blah. Anywho, hope you guys were doing good. Yes, you're trying to be productive. Yeah, trying. I'm sure you're succeeding. I saw you at the block party, but I was too shy to say hi. Oh, you can always say hi. But no, honestly, I get that. That's how I kind of feel at TwitchCon, especially when I'm like, yeah, because obviously, like when I'm in the partner lounge, I'll like see streamers and stuff that I know, and I be getting nervy sometimes too. Because sometimes you're like, oh, what do I say when you like see a creator that you know? But hey, I'm always pretty chill, pretty nice. You guys are always welcome to say hi to me. So I'm thinking of looking into sushi, and I was wondering if you could help me. I can't handle raw stuff though. Well, you should just learn to handle it, because sushi's really good. I don't feel like you can really get into sushi if you can't get into the raw stuff. Most people start off with like a California roll though, which is not raw sushi. It's like imitation crab. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll never really understand people that are weird about raw stuff. I get it if it's like the texture or something that throws you off, but I don't know. Like, maybe I I guess I also just like always grew up eating sushi, and like I would always get my steaks like medium rare even when I was like younger and everything like that. So whenever I meet people that are like, I need my steak well done, I don't eat sushi at all, I'm just like, what the? Yeah, it's the texture. Well, there are a lot of rolls where it's not like big chunks of the fish, like it's like chopped up. Like a lot of tuna rolls, it's just gonna be like chopped up stuff. So it's like you're not biting into the full thing. Like I like to get the nigiri, which is like the fish that's like lying on top of the rice, you know? I'm sure you've like seen it before at least. But yeah, I would not usually recommend that for someone who's like trying to get into sushi. I feel like, yeah, most people start with the California roll, but like a lot of people say that that's not even real sushi really. But I would recommend trying like a spicy tuna roll or something that's like pretty simple. And again, it's like the tuna's like cut up really finely and stuff, so you're not like biting into like a chunk of it, you know? This video is super crisp now. OMG, yay. I wish I could type that fast on my phone. My fingers are too big, really. Maybe you just need a bigger phone or something, though. Sometimes I do feel like when the phones were getting smaller, they got like smaller and then now they're bigger again. What about pizza? What about pizza? Hi, Filthy. Hello. You like your steak rare? Really? I tried a steak rare one time, and yeah, the texture did kind of throw me off a little bit. But yeah, I feel like rare. I like medium rare. I feel like rare was just like a little too, yeah, because that's why I was like, I understand when people are weirded out by the texture, because that's kind of how I feel with like a rare steak a little bit. Instead of sushi, those are like two completely different things. I Wait, I'm a medium to medium rare kind of guy. Depends on the day. Well, you should just get medium rare because it always comes out medium if you go to restaurants. So yeah, I feel like whenever I get my steaks at restaurants, I always say medium rare, a little on the rare side, please. And then it actually comes out medium rare. Because anytime I just say medium rare, it's like in between medium and medium rare. Like maybe not fully medium. Like if it's medium, I'm like kind of annoyed. I've never sent it back though, because I don't know. I always feel too bad to do that. But yeah, that's why I always say if you actually want to get your steaks medium rare, I think it's also probably like just they probably cook it a little bit more to be on the safe side so that they don't have to like deal with people complaining about it being too rare or something. Because yeah, I don't know. I've always been surprised by the amount of people that that's like I only ever encountered people that were like that though in the Midwest. I don't know why. I feel like I guess it really just is like depending on what kind of cuisines you're used to eating and stuff as well. For my ex-wife and daughter, the first raw fish that they had was salmon, and they did not like the texture, but the taste eventually won them over. If you get a salmon roll, then a chunk of salmon is smaller and easier to deal with. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I do feel like the texture of like the fish in sushi can be like really, I don't know, like if they haven't had it before, it could be really weird. But I love salmon. That's what I'm saying. I love salmon. I could eat salmon cooked, raw, however. I love it. It's so good. And yeah, I just feel like it's one of those things where if you never had it before, it might seem weird. And again, like I think people get in their head about like the raw aspect, but it's fire. It's fire, it's good. And once you just keep eating it, like you'll get over that hump. I believe in you. Medium rare steaks are my limit. Your limit? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, I feel like most people don't get their steaks rare. You know, I feel like rare is a bit much. I just tried it one time for the one time because I was like, why not? I like it medium rare. It's one of those things where it's good to try once, but I don't know if I could do that on a huge. Because yeah, I really just was the texture. Um, has anyone tried prime rib? Talk about rare. Really? I don't know if I've had prime rib. Does it normally come out like rare-ish or not? Don't you normally like choose how it's cooked though? I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know. Oh my goodness, I'm getting a little chilly, but I know if I turn my AC off that I'm gonna start getting really hot. Okay. Planning on being on my grind a little bit more. The trend is rare from the video I saw. The trend is rare. Trend? They're interesting. I feel like prime rib's pretty common. I don't feel like it's usually rare though. Prime rib is very moist and tender. Is it like a really good cut? I was gonna say, I feel like I've had it before. I just like can't remember like if there was anything distinct about it or anything. Oh, the audio like comes through my mic sometimes, which puts it in my ears. Wow. Okay. Ugh, sorry. I realize that I'm having this event thing that I am supposed to go to. So I'm a little unsure if we are going to be doing cooking tonight. That is going to be a maybe. Because, yeah, I was invited to this thing. It's like a book launch event. But I also, like, don't know about the book. The Kings of Vegas. That is what it is called. You know what? Why not? Maybe we'll see how I'm feeling. Because I just totally forgot about it. A fancy casino buffet with prime rib is awesome. Oh shoot, I didn't even know casinos have buffets like that. Let's see, I've been to some casinos. I feel like they normally have restaurants and stuff. I don't think I've ever really seen a buffet one. Prime rib is my wedding go-to. Really, wedding go-to. Like at your weddings? Why how many weddings you got that you got a wedding go-to? Or just like, do people normally have them at their weddings? That seems like an expensive kind of, I guess I don't know. I haven't really been to that many weddings, honestly. Are the dinners normally that nice? I guess they are like nice, but not. I'm just like prime rib. That seems like super nice. I understand like a steak. I guess you can remove cooking from the title. I guess we'll just see, because I also need to see if I'll even be able to make it in time, because the car ain't here. So let me see. Going somewhere? Yeah, I was invited to this event thing to go to tonight, but I don't know. We'll see. I was like, I don't know if I feel like going. And if I was more interested in the book itself, I feel like I would be going, but yeah, it's just like this book launch event, but I don't know anything about the book or anything like that. I was just like, why not? Seems like it's hot outside though. There's been a heat advisory going all day. I hope you guys are all staying cool and not overheating wherever you may be. Haha, when I go to weddings, dang, that sounds nice, bro. Yeah, I feel like I'm at that age range where my friends are gonna start getting married and whatnot, so then I'll be able to catch a wedding vibe eventually. I don't know, I feel like most people are planning on getting married like in their 30s at this point. That's seeming the vibes. Although maybe I shouldn't say that. I'm still 26. We've got a couple more years for people to hammer them out. I've been to, it's just like, well, it's mainly because I'm the oldest of all my siblings. I'm the oldest of all of my cousins on both sides as well. So that's why I haven't really been to many family weddings. Like I went to like one or two family weddings growing up, but chances are I'm gonna be the first one to get hitched out of my siblings and my cousins. Because I feel like most people I know that are like going to a bunch of like family weddings, it's because they have like a lot of cousins who are getting married and stuff. But yeah, I'm just the oldest. I'm the oldest of them all. Do you smell smoke in your air, Keely? Oh my gosh, why? Dude, there's always so many freaking... Oh, air quality alert. Oh, it says good. Good now. Did something happen? Oh no. Uh-oh, so you probably get the questions around the holidays? Not really. Not that much. Like, I feel like my family is not like the kind of family that's like, oh, when are you getting married or anything. Like, I don't know. I always see those memes of people's like families hounding them about like marriage slash grandkids. No, my family just is like, they just care about jobs, bro. It's always about work. So the questions I normally got to deal with in the holiday season are like, oh, are you still doing that content creation thing? You still doing that? When are you gonna get back in the corporate world? That's obviously way more fun. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that content creation thing? Like, what about a career? What happened to your? I always try to be like, I'm able to support myself, and like this, I know it's not like what I used to do, but yeah, like basically like saying I ain't got no job type shiz. And yeah, it's always along the lines of like, are you still doing that content creation thing? Like, bro, I'm, which I understand. I do feel like the older generation, like, they don't know, they're just like, they also underestimate how difficult it is to like get a job as well. I was like, even if I kept my job, like there were so many layoffs that were happening, and especially in the tech sector and whatnot, like because they always try to make the argument of like, oh, but like a career, a corporate career is more stable, and like this could just poof away. And I was like, yes and no. Like, I understand where they're coming from, but also at the same time, like I do feel like there is instability introduced in the tech market, especially with AI and whatnot. You know. From the Boyle Heights fire, what? There's just so many. There's just so many freaking fires in California. Normally I hear about them if they're like close. We want grandkids, hurry up, really. Do your guys' families do that? I don't feel like my family really does that. But like I said, I feel like all my cousins are like pretty young and whatnot. Like I don't feel like it would be weird if my family was like trying to push any of my cousins. Like, I'm finally entering the age where, you know, but I don't know. I guess my family just isn't really like that. I wonder if it's like maybe like more if maybe more religious families are more likely to be like that because my family is not religious. I'll get married at some point, mid-30s, yeah. Oh, break time went so fast. Oh my goodness. I think they're just concerned with longevity slash stability. Old, yeah. See, but that's what I try to explain to them is that there's not as much stability in corporate jobs as there used to be. You know, like layoffs happen like all the time. Like there were so many layoffs, and especially like because the tech sector is just getting like very much disrupted by AI and whatnot as well. So, you know, that's also why I do try to diversify. Like I feel like I have more stability now with like content creation stuff because I do like I have so many, I have my hand in a lot of pots or whatever the saying goes, you know? Like we got all our YouTube channels and stuff like that versus before when it was like I only relied on Twitch for my income. I feel like that was very scary. Like, you know, if my Twitch account went away, what would I do? But I feel like I've been doing this for long enough now that I have like multiple things going on so that even if one falls, I got other things. And yeah, who knows though? I mean, I will say I do think that, well, I guess I probably shouldn't start yapping too much since we are supposed to be focusing. They used to be stable. I got laid off after 26 years at my job. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I understand where they're coming from, but I also feel like they don't really know what it's like now to be, especially like because the people that are getting laid off are which I'm very sorry that you got laid off, but at least at my company that I was working with and what I often hear is it's usually like the lower level positions, my level, you know what I mean? Like the entry level positions. So I feel like my aunts and uncles like they work and so obviously like they don't have to worry about their job because they have decades of experience. So, you know, but it's like who's going to get hit with layoffs first? Usually the inexperienced people like me, you know. Anyways, I guess I should get back to the lock-in time, all right? You guys know the drill. I'm gonna focus on stuff, and you focus on stuff, and then we can come back together and yap. I will, let you guys know by the next break time if we're actually gonna do cooking or not tonight. I'll try to decide, but I need to figure out if I'll be able to get the car in time. You can always go back to corporate. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I think. That's why I was like, as long like I started streaming when I was in college, right? And I was like, the main thing was I got my degree, and I still worked a little bit. So I have a degree. I have a little bit of work experience. You know, I have that. So if I ever want to go back, you know, I'd at least have something. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I ever. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. How was that? Were you productive? Oof. Okay, you know what? It is chilly. Here, let me go turn off the air really quickly. How are y'all? Oof. Chilly, chilly. You know. Sorry, I'm tweaking around with some things. Okay. I wonder if I. Alright. Whoa. Okay. Although, is that too quiet now? I just wanted it to be. Hold on. Sorry, fiddling around with some things. Okay. Do. Wow, okay, now I can really hear myself. Okay, so if I change this to that, and then play this like that. Okay, I think that worked actually. Alrighty, guys. How are y'all? Sorry, I'm a little. You guys know how I am when I'm getting out of focus. I'm always still in that vibe. I really like that. Oh, the quiet time. There we go. Sorry, had to turn the volume down a bit. Okay, there. Yes, very productive this time. Yay, I'm glad. Well, I kind of executive decided I'm not going to that book event, mainly because I don't have the car, and if it was close, I was just gonna Uber, but I looked it up and it was like 40 minutes away. So, yeah. I mean, and the book is called Kings of Vegas, so maybe if it was a fantasy or a sci-fi book. Okay, taking my supplements. My granny supplements. Oh. And that also ends my caffeine consumption for the day. No more. I'm banned. Oh my goodness. Doing good. Just got back to the hotel. How about you? I'm also doing good. Well, I mean, we're just being productive, so. I know it's not always the most fun, but. Boom. Okie dokie, guys. Yay. Oh. Should I try? Never mind. Never mind. We could make. Why is there an ad trying to come right as we're in break time? Arg. Okay, but I was gonna say we could talk about our stream schedule for that week. So today we're doing co-working and cooking, per usual. No stream tomorrow. Wednesday, co-working, then ASMR. I've still been thinking about trying to do ASMR co-working. Would that be weird? I feel like, I don't know. I was like, sounds of me typing. No stream tomorrow. Oh no. Well, Tuesdays are my off day. I kind of switched it up for last week though because I saw my friends on Thursday, so I did what we normally do on Thursdays. on Tuesday last week, but Tuesdays are my off day now. Oh, it looks like I have something on Saturday. Okay, well, Wednesday, co-working, ASMR, per usual. Thursday, IRL, pottery studio plus martial arts, save. And then Friday, gaming stream, Fable, anniversary, save. But I want to grind tomorrow. Yeah, well, tomorrow is also a grind day for me. It's just my off-stream grind day. So that's when I'm like uploading videos and doing things that I can't really do while I'm streaming. Also chores. So Tuesdays are still a grind day for me. They're just off-stream grind days. Unfortunately, there are things I need to do that I cannot do while I'm live. Too bad I can't just do all my productive time with you. Well, I kind of was trying to do all my productive times with you guys, and then that just led to me like not being uploading stuff as often as I wanted to, you know? Nice. Music is great for nap time. Yeah, this is like my focus music, so I feel like it makes me feel like I need to be on my shiz. There's a big fireworks show in my city tonight. Luckily, it's beautiful weather today. I will try and come back later. Oh yay, well enjoy the show. That sounds fun. I usually listen to ASMR when focusing, but maybe not all co-working folks are into ASMR. Yeah, this would be like more for the ASMR folks, but I feel like I don't know, because it's summertime. I feel like there were a lot of students that would be at our co-working stuff, so I feel like the co-working isn't as popular because it's summertime, because the students aren't doing it as much. So I guess that's also why I was like, oh, maybe this could be a fun way to kind of still let me be productive, but not do so much co-working as compared to what we were doing before, you know? I'm looking forward to ASMR co-working. Yeah, we can at least try it out, you know, like do like a couple rounds of normal, because then we would just get like more ASMR time, and I could just be like, while I'm doing things. You know what I mean? Like I'd have to like save certain things that I can do while doing it, but hey, you know what? We brought it up one day to try it out, so why not? Why not give it a go? Okay, also, unfortunately the blood moon hath come upon me, upon my womb, so I also am not feeling super good. Crampies. Let's see, how far apart are you supposed to wait in between taking ibuprofen? So I think I took mine at 10, 11. Oh no. Wait, no. When I woke up, I'm feeling the pain. Like 4 hours? Okay, I was gonna say, it's 4 hours, not 6 hours, right? Normally once I start feeling the pain again, I just kind of take some more, but maybe I'll just take 2 instead of 3. My ibuprofen is usually like slight discomfort, 1. Pain, 2. Immense pain, I feel like I'm gonna die, 3. And unfortunately, my cramps fall into that latter category most of the time. Where's my water? Water has been acquired. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait. Now I'm starting to think maybe I should go to this event, because what if they don't invite me back? Like, what if I don't get invited to anymore? Hi, Evie. My weekend went well. I went to a 100 Thieves party on, sorry, ibuprofen. I don't know why I showed it like I do with my supplements, but ibuprofen. I hope you feel better. Thank you. It's honestly not too bad today. Not too bad. Is the event a business opportunity? I mean, not really. Like, I'm not getting paid for it, and I'm not like expected to make content. I don't think they just invited me. But yeah, the book is called King of Vegas. Like, I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Maybe if I was more into the book, but I also feel like I'm just being lazy because of my freaking period. But um, home from work, I was struggling even with my tea. Really? Yeah, no, I'm in a slightly questionable state, but I'm not too terrible. I had a pretty, but yeah, since I went out on Saturday, I kind of just had a lazy Sunday. Ran some errands in the evening time, but didn't really do much. We did our I did my advice collab stream with Lychee on Saturday, and then yeah, we hung out, went out together, and that was fun. Not the dark mafia romance. Oh my gosh, is that what the vibe is? See, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yay, book opportunity. Obviously, they invited me because I'm like book content creator on Instagram, right? But then, yeah, when I was looking at the book itself, I was like, I just don't know if this is up my alley as much, and I don't know. So we'll see, we'll see. Sorry for the period. At least you got to rest. Yeah. No, I'm like, I wish I got it yesterday, but I thought I was like hungover, but I wasn't really hungover. I just was like not feeling well, and now I know why. um. I finished All About Love a couple weeks ago and actually ended up using an excerpt of it to frame my approach to an anthropology essay. I just got the mark back and it was 92. Oh my gosh, yay. Wait, I'm so happy. Oh my goodness, wait, what was your thesis on your essay? Now I'm curious. I mean, you don't have to tell me if I'm like, I don't know. Like, am I asking for too many details here? But I'm so curious. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I'm so glad. No, I feel like that book, it's just so good. It's just so good. And sometimes I'm like, I don't know. I think that when I recommend to people and they're not as into it, I'm like, maybe I just needed to hear that at the time that I read that book, but it was a very impactful read for me. Hi, Rihanna. Hello. How are you? How's everyone doing today? Also, if I didn't get to ask you earlier, if you've trickled on in. Let's see here. What do we've got going? It's almost 4-ish. I think we made the weekly schedule. Yay. Okay. Look at the buns. Two baby bunnies. Two baby bunnies. They're snoozing. So cute. Hmm. So should I try and do ASMR co-working this Wednesday? Maybe I could put that on the schedule. I don't know though. Okay, wait. I've been listening for my freaking doorbell and I haven't been hearing anything because my new 3DO, very expensive, they tried to deliver it on Saturday, of course, when I was like at Lychee's place, and then they're supposed to try and re-deliver it today, but I haven't heard anything yet. Rawr. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Let's see here. What's going on in the world? I don't even know. Actually, I listened to a podcast episode about mosquitoes and how they're doing things to monitor, to like decrease mosquito populations, but only the ones that like carry diseases. Because I guess there's a lot of different kinds of mosquitoes. Yep. Finished Project Hail Mary. That was good. Oh, House of the Dragon. Should we talk about House of the Dragon? Oh, well, I guess we have 30 seconds. Damn. So the question was, more than its public powers and institutions, the state captures ideas about desirable collective agreements. My thesis was about how that's kind of true in theory because we effectively consent to government authority through hegemony. But overall, I argue that the ideas that the state captures are far more complex and that we're constantly debating over what is desirable for society. I will attach the bell hooks excerpt that I use in the epigraph in the next. Oh, wait, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. Cultures of domination rely on the. Oh, let me start this timer. I forgot House of the Dragon started again. Okay, we won't talk about the episode today then. Maybe on Wednesday we can yap about it. But if you haven't seen the new House of the Dragon episode, you should totally watch it so we can yap about it. And you don't have to worry about accidentally getting a spoiler. Cultures of domination rely on the cultivation of fear as a way to ensure obedience. As a culture, we are obsessed with the notion of safety, yet we do not question why we live in states of extreme anxiety and dread. Fear is the primary source upholding structures of domination. It promotes the desire for separation, the desire not to be known. When we are taught that safety lies always with the sameness, then difference of any kind will appear as a threat. Ooh, yeah. Facts though. Hashtag facts. People do feel scared of change, even if that change is like good and could help them. They're like, but it's change and that's scary. Yeah, it's on HBO. House of Dragon, a whole new season, or replay of the past season. New season. They had like actually a pretty. I was like, oh, I don't know how much I'll remember from the past 2 seasons, but they had like a pretty good recap. So I feel like the recap helped jog my memory on a lot of things. But yeah, that epigraph framed how I approach my discussion about. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so glad. I'm proud of you for getting a good grade. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yay! Fear is a mind killer. Fear is a mind killer. Okay, guys. Well, I should probably lock back in, but I don't know. I'll plan. I don't think I'm gonna go to this book event thing. So I think we will still do some cooking after this. And I don't have a ton of stuff left to do. So this might be our last focus segment. We shall see. We shall see. Maybe two more. I'm like, I feel like there are some things I might have forgotten. So let me review my little list thing. But let's lock back in. Maybe the last focus session. Oh, and Mushi's coming out. Cute. the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Sorry, I was finishing the final little task I had. OMG. Oh, how was that, guys? Were you productive? Did you get a lot of stuff done? I'll turn off my AC. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, guys, my cramps are kind of wrecking me. Oh wait, let's hear our sound. Boom bada boom. Yay. Are we doing another focus segment? Honestly, I don't know. Probably not. How are you guys feeling? If I wasn't feeling like this, I would say yes, because I would want to, I should film some like TikToks or whatever, but I am not feeling good. I am not feeling good right now, so I don't know if I want to get up and try to film some videos and whatnot. It just kind of smacked me out of nowhere. Kind of started to feel it during our last break, and then over the course of the focus, it didn't go away. I was like, when is my ibuprofen kicking in? Maybe because I only took 2 instead of 3. Alright, I'm taking my 3rd one now. But, how are you guys feeling? Are you guys wanting another focus? I wish I just didn't feel so poopy. Hi Silver Spoon. Should I do a poll? Or are we chilling? It's 4:30. Normally I would do another one. Here, I'll do a poll. What you wanna do? One more focus, chill, and yap. Vote, vote, vote. Where have you been? Long time no stream. I literally streamed on Saturday. I feel bad to push you into another one. I mean, I don't know. I'll leave my fate in your guys' hands. I feel like I I feel like it might be a good idea for me to do that. I'm just being a stinky poo. A stinky poop. Chillin' yap, yeah. Well, vote, vote, vote. Oh, and there's an ad. Look at little Mochi. Look at little Mochi snoozing. He's so cute. Ugh, just getting freaking wrecked. Feels like someone's stabbing me. I have been seeing a lot of streamers playing this Mecha Chameleon game. It looks pretty funny. I keep seeing, well, I follow Quarter Jade, so I like see her clips from her playthrough. Oh my goodness, my hair. And it looks fun, but I feel like it reminds me of the prop hunt game, you know? Sorry. I know, I'm like, hopefully my cramps can go away before we start cooking, so I can actually walk around and move and whatnot. Vote, vote, vote what you guys want to do. Oh, looks like Focus is winning. Focus is currently winning. Yeah, it's a little early for me to start making dinner right now. 4:30. Plus, what we have to make isn't too difficult. Wow, a close poll. Oh my goodness. But Chill and Yap won by 1 vote. I hate when you guys do this to me. You make these polls so close. I don't know what to do now. I mean, let's see. Okay, hold on. It wasn't a tie. This is true. All right, fine. You know what? You're right. The poll was close, but it was not a tie. I will just go with the win. Although I feel like when the votes are like one away from each other, it feels damn near a tie, basically. Okay. Sounds good to me though. I did our usual tasks that we needed to do. I just did not do everything. Mondays I am supposed to, although Tuesdays I do want to I don't know. Mondays are kind of my film day per usual, but I'm just not feeling it. Ugh. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, we still had a decent amount of focus, though, yeah? I can vote in my own poll. I just don't usually. um, do 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 do. Um, yappin' and vibin'. That'll be our title. Oh gosh. Sorry. Being a woman is quite unfortunate, for when the blood moon hath cometh upon me, I have to feel mentally and physically shitty, which is just doubly unfair. Can they just choose one? I get you though. I feel like period gives a pass for skipping a focus in my opinion. Yeah, I still did stuff. I will say, at least this is one of the better days. Or not better, but like, you know, I feel like during co-working we're kind of just sitting here. So it's not too physically demanding. Although the best is if like I'm gaming. That's like the easiest to get to be on my power okay. Okay, I got my shit at max heat. I want it to be burning my belly. um okay, there. We'll go into our little chatting category. Oh, there you go. Maybe? Oh. No more focus music. There we go. I was like, where's the tavern music? We got it now. Okay, no gaming today. No gaming today. We're going to be making some dinner. Cooking. Chefing it up. Should just make this smaller. Oh goodness. Although I would love to game today. I've been kind of addicted to Fable, y'all. It's fun. I enjoy. Hi Sam. Am I getting sushi? No. No. Honestly though, but that's how I'm feeling right now. Okay, I'm so keen to get through my Subnautica playthrough these holidays. Ooh, wait, your first or you said you're playing the first one, right? Because I know the second one came out, but then that one was just a demo. What am I making? I got some chicken thighs. I was kind of debating. Okay, because I have stuff to make curry, like Japanese curry, but I didn't really like get meat, like the meat that is goes with it. Was it chicken katsu or pork katsu? I do have chicken thighs. I was like, I don't know if it would be weird to just make some chicken thighs to have with the curry, so there's some meats in there, you know. Either that or I can like make chicken thighs and just like rice or chicken thighs and potatoes or something like that. But I do have some stuff to make curry. I was kind of craving that last night or yesterday when I was at the grocery store. So I just grabbed the things. But then I was like, shoot, I didn't really get a meat with it. Thighs are the best part of the chicken. Yeah, no, I always make all my chicken dishes with like dark meat because I don't know, hot take, but chicken breast doesn't do it for me. I don't think it really tastes very good. Like, I don't know. I prefer the legs or the thighs. Yeah, number one. My GPU not good enough for two anyways. Hoping to get a new card the next year though. Oh my gosh. Well, good luck. Good luck. I hope you get a new card. Um, although I don't know. I'm like, I wonder if like the second one is like not as hefty because it's just a demo. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I guess it really depends. Kelly, did you ever have Wingstop? Have I ever? Wait, what do you mean? Yes, I have had Wingstop before, but I don't really get it very often now because it hurts my tummy, unfortunately. I, yeah, I don't know why. It's like, it's just chicken. But like my stomach freaking be hurting after Wingstop nowadays. Uncle alert or something. My body can't handle it. I'll still get it every now and then, though. I never did, but they're making one near me soon. Mojo loves it. Oh yeah, no, it's so good. If it didn't hurt my stomach, like I used to get it all the time when I was in college. When I was youthful and my body could just digest anything. But yeah, no, if you when you try it, I highly recommend their hot honey flavor. That was always my go-to. It's so good. Anytime I've ever told someone to try it and they do, they love it, and then they start getting it as their main flavor. So it used to be a temporary flavor, and then when they like took it away, I was like so pissed, and I guess a whole bunch of other people were also so pissed. So they brought it back as a permanent flavor. That's how you know. That's how you know it's real, okay? People were about to freaking riot. Isn't Wingstop spicy? I mean, you can choose like what flavor you want to get. So you can like choose to get a spicy flavor or you can choose to not get a spicy flavor. Feel like most wing places you can just choose what flavor you want. Although, I don't know, I guess there's like certain places where you can't. What, like Dave's Hot Chicken or something? That's why I'll never understand people that go to like those places. Like they ain't got no options for shit, bro. So I feel about Cane's. So I feel about like all those chicken places. Like there ain't no variation. There ain't no choices. I'm surprised that there's so many places that just serve chicken and have like 5 items on their menu. And then they stay open. Like Loki, like all those places, all those chicken places. At least wings, it's like okay, they got a variety of flavors to work with and whatnot. There's a Subnautica 2 update this week, by the way. Well, when is a full release? They're good, they don't need choices. Nah, I don't go to any of these places. Why serve more than one menu option if the one you serve is fire? It's not though. I mean, whatever. They stay in business, so do whatever, but I don't go to any of these places because I don't feel that way. And I feel like other people probably do, but I don't get it. I don't get it. Anytime my friends be raving about those places and then I try it, I'm like, this is literally just chicken. Like and like I guess I also just feel like chicken is one of those things. Like I like fried chicken because I feel like you can't really make it yourself, but like chicken fucking tenders, bro. Like come on. You're thinking too far ahead, Kaylee. Full release is in like 2, 3, 4 years. What? 2 to 4 years? Oh. Well, I guess that's when I'll be playing. um, Interesting. I like chicken too. Yeah, no, I like baked chicken and grilled chicken. Like I feel like you can make good chicken at home. I guess that's also why like I feel like the restaurants or like if I'm like getting food from somewhere, like I like to get things that I like can't just make at home. You know what I mean? I feel like chicken you can kind of just make at home. Pastas, I feel that way. Steaks, I feel that way. But like sushi, I'm not making that at home. Like there's definitely certain cuisines where or like even like a lot of Chinese dishes. Fire. Um, Give me seafood and Chinese any day. Oh, yes, Chinese is my favorite. It is indeed my favorite. Do I like chicken noodle soup? LOL. I do like chicken noodle soup. Yes, I don't really have it very often. That is something that when I do try to make it at home, like I don't know. I feel like I just haven't found a good chicken noodle soup recipe yet. But ideally, that is something I could learn how to make at home. I've tried a few times. It just doesn't come out very good when I try it. I don't know why. So Nautica 1 early access December 2014, full release was 2018. What? What? But I feel like oh my goodness. Honestly, that's annoying. That's a little annoying in my opinion, but whatever, I guess. We technically haven't finished our Subnautica 1 playthrough that we were doing for our second time. We had our Cyclops and everything, so we could always finish that one at some point as well. I agree, but I think you're overthinking it. Overthinking it, I'm barely thinking about it. Like, if I wanted to make food at home, I wouldn't be going out and buying fast food. Uh, well, yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, I don't get fast food every single day. Like, if I am gonna get fast food, I might as well make it something that I don't normally have. What do you mean? Like, why would I make chicken at home and then go out to have chicken the next day? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like my argument still holds, and I don't really feel like there's much thinking involved to even make it be overthinking. Just like, oh, I don't feel like going out to get chicken because I had chicken at home yesterday or like a couple days ago. Like, I don't feel like it's like I'm not trying to eat the same shiz every single day, I guess. Also, it's just like given the choice between paying to get something that I could just have myself, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't make sense of like I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of types of foods also that like I don't get to have unless I eat out. So why not just make why not just get those foods when I'm craving something, you know? I love making chicken soup at home. I don't have a recipe though. I just kind of wing it. Pun unintended. Hey, that's the best way to make some things. I feel like fried rice. Fried rice is always like a wing it kind of vibe, you know? Um, yeah, I feel like there's certain cuisines where you can just like kind of, or like dishes where you can just kind of use what you've got to make it, you know? Hi Richard. I'm doing all right, actually. I'm not feeling super well. But I'm here with you guys, and we just finished being productive, so that's good. I at least accomplished some things today, so I can feel good about that. Ugh. I don't know how I'm gonna be up and walking around though, unfortunately, I just need my ibuprofen to kick in. But I took my ibuprofen like an hour ago. It normally takes like 10-15 minutes to kick in, so I don't understand why I'm still feeling so terrible. Um, am I drinking water? Yes, I am. Although could always be drinking more water. Hmm. Why do you need to take ibuprofen? Because the blood moon cometh upon my womb. Okay. Um, what is wrong? You have illness? No, I just have my monthly visitation of the blood moon. I feel like they really should have come up with a way cooler name than period. That's so lame. What even is the point of that? No, no, no. It's I'm having my period. I got my period. There, is that clear enough? um Sorry, I'm just, okay there. I felt like what I'm saying made enough sense. Like, okay, I like to say a blood moon hath cometh upon my womb, okay? That means I got my period. The coming of the blood moon makes it sound pretty epic. Yeah. No, exactly. It's kind of like I got, a boon and a curse. Okay, I was blessed with the ability to create another living being from my own flesh. However, insert in payment for such awesome powers, I also once a month must suffer in pain mentally and physically for a couple days. But as is the price for the ability to create a life, for being a magical portal between the spiritual realm and the physical one. Doesn't mean it ain't annoying though. Did I see your three stream streak today? I don't know. Thanks though. Um, you didn't owe us that, Kaylee? Okay, well, people are being obtuse. People are being obtuse and dumb and not understanding. and not using context clues and critical thinking abilities to understand. Once a month? I thought it was only like 4 times a year. No, it's every 28 days. That's why the oldest calendar and a sign of civilization, some say, that was ever created was a human bone that had 28 days notched into it. All right, the oldest calendars were women keeping track of their cycle, which is pretty interesting. But also, like, how old are you? Why are you thinking that? um, I do like the direct method of communication. I appreciate the direct approach. Okay, well, not everything's about you. This is my stream. I'm talking about my body and how I feel. Hi, Aaron. Hello. Guys, stop with the obtuseness, SMH. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was in line with the moon phases, which is 30 days. It's approximately in line. And moon phases are approximately 28 days. I still am a firm believer that we should be having 28-day months. The fact that it's 30, 31, and then we got 128 in there, like, fuck the August. What is it? The Augustine calendar? Is that what we use? We should be having 28. We should be having 13 28-day months. Like, that is really what should be going on here. If you have a girlfriend or a wife, you know, guys, or if you just have a woman in your life, which hopefully would be most people, your mom, sister, friends, you know, I feel like, um, is it really? LOL. Put in the suggestion box. Yeah, can I just like email all world leaders? Hey, can we just like change our calendar system? Does everyone use the same calendar? Like, or do they use different calendars in other like countries? I mean, I'm sure like some countries do, but like for the most part. I know they got their own names for months and everything like that, but do we all use like the Augustine calendar and whatnot? 13 28-day months would change the world economy and culture. Um, yeah. I mean, not necessarily. You can still operate accordingly to however you want. You don't have to change things if you don't want to as a business. But regardless, just adapt. Very much different calendars. Oh, yeah. Some countries def use others, I feel like. Well, I just assumed that like we all use the same calendar, but like people have their own names for like months and stuff like that. But like do some countries have like a different number of months and whatnot? At least whenever I've been learning like other things. I don't know. I guess I am curious. I just realized that would be 1 extra month of rent to pay. Oh my gosh, if we had 13. Okay, come on now. Let's use some thinking skills, guys. Obviously, you would just take however much you pay in a year and then divide that by 13. You wouldn't just pay the same amount. Um Also has their own Oh. Okay, interesting. Gregorian calendar is used in most places. Oh. So wait, there's a Gregorian calendar, but wait, but we use the Augustine calendar? Let's see. August, the Julian. Oh, wait. So maybe you're right. Sorry. Augustus. Wait, Julian Augustus. Wait, is this the same guy? I'm just like calling it the wrong name. The Gregorian calendar is used in most parts of the world. The main difference between the way the Julian and Gregorian calendars are calculated are that the Gregorian calendar is a few minutes shorter than the Julian calendar. And that, in the year it was established, the Gregorian calendar lost 10 days compared to the Julian calendar. What the heck? Okay. The Gregorian calendar is a solar dating system now in general use. Oh, okay. It was proclaimed in 1582 by Pope Gregory the 8th. No, the 13th, as a reform of the Julian calendar. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Hi, Brady. Hello. The easiest example is the Chinese calendar with New Year being in February for us. Oh, you know what? You're so right. You're so right. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Thank you guys for the bless yous. Came up with our current calendar. Wow. Okay, the more you know. The more you know. I'm sorry guys. I'm like reaching into my freaking high school education trying to remember this stuff and clearly remembering it incorrectly. So, apologies, apologies. Always check your sources. What month was I born? I was born in March. We did a birthday stream. We did a birthday stream. The entire world uses a Gregorian calendar, but they do follow other calendars for religious purposes at the same time as the other calendar to keep up with important religious stuff. Ah, I see, I see. But the governments. Okay, so you're saying governments use the Gregorian calendar for the most part. Because I was gonna say, like, with globalization and everything, it probably would be very confusing if we were all using different systems. But, like, culturally, people still use their own calendars and stuff like that. Interesting. The more you know. The more you know. I am a Pisces. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I actually was gonna be getting into. I thought about falling down a rabbit hole to get into human design stuff. It's astrology adjacent. It also gets into the chakras and everything. How do we start talking about calendars? We were talking about cycles at first. You're down as fuck. Yeah, because my friend got this book. Wait, can I reach with my cord? You love all that? Really? It's pretty interesting. I was never that into astrology or anything, but I've been getting more into it lately. My friends are like super into it though. One of my friends got this book and then she was like reading it for us, and we all loved it so much that we all got a copy. But like, look, this is what the chart looks like. And it's supposed to have like it uses your astrology sign, but also like the chakras and stuff like that. Energy centers, gates and channels. It's quite interesting. Whoa, like look at all this. Doesn't it look crazy? Yes, like that's what your chart would look like. And then like you could see like some of these gates for you are supposed to be open. I don't know, it's supposed to like symbolize some different things in your life. But I'm still kind of a noob. Look, when my friend was like going over everything, I was like fully taking notes. I was like, wait, girl, hold on, I need to write this down. This is what girls do when they get drunk, okay? Girls hang out, get drunk, take out books, start yapping, and start taking notes. It must be based on the sacred geometry called the Tree of Life. Look it up and compare. Yeah, no, it's like bringing together a bunch of things. Like, here, let's see what they say. That's why it's like, it's not like it uses elements of astrology, uses elements of like the chakras, and like it's like a whole bunch of different things kind of combined into one chart. It seems like it's commonly referred to as like human design and whatnot. But yeah, it's supposed to be like all of these things kind of combined into one. So yeah. Oh yeah, look, I imagine you're talking about the Kabbalistic Tree of Life. Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, look, so it's called the Human Design Chart, uses a 360 astrological wheel and the 12 signs of the Western zodiac to calculate the planetary energies at play when we were born. Each planetary placement falls in one of the 64 gates, which aligns, wait, which flavor that planet's effect on our body graph, which is the illustration of our 9 centers. The ancient Chinese I Ching was one of the first books ever written. It functions both as a philosophical text and a divination tool. Traditionally, you can read the book alone or consult the corresponding numbered hexagrams after casting yarrow stalks to determine a sequence of numbers. Okay, well, that one's kind of crazy. And then, yeah, chakras, the Hindu Brahmin chakra system, 7 energy centers, heart chakra, mind chakra. And then, yeah, it looks like it does do the tree of life one that you were talking about, 10 or 11 nodes and the 22 lines that connect them in the body graphs, 64 gates and 36 channels that connect the 9 energy centers. Like the tree of life, the gates and channels create a link between the archetypes and energetic expressions of the energy centers. However, the human design body graph does not follow the same structure or meanings as the tree of life. I see. So it uses elements of it, but not necessarily based off of it. It's like doing things a little differently. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I like learning about this stuff. The reason why I also got kind of into this is that I feel like I never really like felt like astrology stuff. Like, I don't know. I felt like it was always very vague and very general. But this stuff was like hella specific, like super specific. And it was so relatable for all of us. We were like, wait, this is crazy. So I was like, why not? Why not fall down a little rabbit hole about it? I got the book, and now me and my friends were talking about just hanging out, doing like a little learning moment. Um, Sacred geometry is very interesting. Yes, the Cabal. Oh, I like learning of this information too. This is all alchemy. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's interesting. I especially like, I don't know, you guys know I didn't really grow up very religious or spiritual at all. Like I was like really atheist for most of my life, but I don't know. I'm trying to like get more into spiritual things. I feel like I don't know, like I guess how should I phrase this? I think there's a lot of things in life that you'll never know, and I feel like it's more fun to kind of be more. And there's like a lot of like psychological reasons that also show that being religious slash spiritual can have a positive impact on your life and everything. And I always say this for astrology too, of like I don't know, because none of this stuff is a science exactly. You know what I mean? Like it definitely has a lot of correlations, but it's not necessarily a science, which is why I don't know. I always say I think that all of these kinds of things are really good for self-discovery. Yes, exactly. I think that even if you're not aligning with what you're reading, like I don't know about your sign or your chart or whatever, I feel like it's still a good tool for self-discovery insofar as like thinking about a lot of different aspects of your life. I always use the example of like, oh, like if your thing says you're stubborn, you can think about, am I stubborn? Well, maybe I'm stubborn in these ones, maybe I'm not stubborn in this way. Like, and I think that kind of self-reflection to that depth and everything is very valuable, whether or not you bel like align with what you feel like the chart is saying. Does that make sense? So yeah. um yeah, I find the more I try to disprove astrology and natal charts, the more it actually proved to be true, and that has been the case for like the past 15 years. Wow. Yeah, there's like been certain things here and there where I was like, I don't know, but again, like I think that there's a lot of just like pop astrology kind of stuff. I like when it's connected to more like historical things and whatnot. I think it's very interesting. Do you believe there's a higher power that organized everything? I'm pretty agnostic when it comes to like concepts of God. I'm kind of like maybe not. I will say I do believe that even if something like God existed, that it would be so far beyond our comprehension that it would not be a human looking person, if that makes sense. Like it would be like an entity type shiz. You know what I mean? Of like kind of like how an ant, like us to an ant, you know what I mean? Like an ant can never understand what it's like to be a human or to like think human things. Like ants don't know about money or the economy or the stock market, right? So I feel like, and like that's kind of how I feel like we would be to God, where like ants have jobs, ants have lives, ants wage wars, ants are very complex social animals, but still they're like not at a human level, you know what I mean? And that's kind of how I would feel, I guess, of like even if something like God existed, like it would be so far beyond our comprehension that we would never really be able to understand it. And I do believe that like religions are like humanity's attempt to interpret and understand God or whatever you want to call it, the universe, whatever that may be. Because I do kind of, and I do feel like part of me wanting to be more spiritual has kind of stemmed from me beginning to believe that there is like a very strong positive force in the universe, you know, like yin and yang. Like, I feel like I very much believe in like light and dark, good and bad. And I don't know, I feel like you all know, like most people know what it's like to love something or love someone. Like, I feel like that there are certain things that maybe we can't prove with science type shiz, but yeah, that we would never like basically like we're never gonna ever 100% know or 100% be certain. And I will always respect like religions and everyone's religion and belief because everyone kind of has their own relationship with God or the universe, you know what I mean? And like religions are people's attempt to interpret it. I guess I just don't always like when people are like my way of believing my, you know, my beliefs are the right way, blah blah blah, because it's just like, dude, like we can never prove, like we can never know. So that is, I guess that's sometimes the turn off when it comes to like super religious people. Like I feel like we're pretty respectful of like all religious things here, you know. But you know, there's always going to be those people that are like, I'm 100% right, and if you don't 100% agree with me, then you're wrong and you're stupid. And I don't know, like too many people like use their religion as an excuse to spread hatred and like do bad things, which I don't agree with. I always say I don't care what you believe in, I care how your beliefs influence your actions, and I don't care how good of a person you claim to be. If you're a mean, evil person, then that's that, you know? But yeah, I guess that's my answer. I feel like if something like God existed, that it would just be like this entity that's very beyond our comprehension and like we would never truly understand, but I do understand people. Like I don't know. I don't know how. I guess yeah. um I remember you mentioned a book suggestion yesterday during Lychee's advice stream. Can you tell me what it was? Ooh, can you remind me like what was did I say what it was about or like what was the context that I was bringing it up? Then that'll help me. Y'all know me. I'm always bringing up books. I usually just say I'm open to believing that the universe itself is conscious or something along that line. It's not a being or a person or an individual. Yeah, like it's not like some dude in the sky, like staring down at us, looking like a human or something. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that is what I think. And I also will say I do kind of believe in like, I guess but if I were to believe in something that's like a god, I guess I kind of like Carl Jung's collective subconscious. I do believe in that low key. Like I believe all of our like minds and souls or spirits or whatever are all we're all linked to each other, you know. Some may call that the Holy Spirit, if you will, the piece of God or the universe that's within us all and connects us to all living beings or just everything, you know, in the planet, even like mountains or the ocean or whatever. um and that's like where creativity comes from, of like when you get an idea, that is you connecting the collective subconscious. And when it comes to like art and artists, I feel like those people, like some people are really synced up to the collective unconscious. They know how to make art that speaks to people, and these are going to be really successful artists, you know what I mean? And they're speaking their truth, but their truth is so deep and real that like I feel like they're kind of tapping into the collective conscious, oh my gosh, excuse me, which is what is allowing them to express it in a way that speaks to so many people. You know what I mean? And I think honestly, like viewing it that way kind of actually really helps me be more creative myself, because I used to think that like creativity was something you had or you didn't have, you know what I mean? And that like anyone that makes art is just like super talented. But you know, there's a lot of cases of like amazing songs going viral with someone that had no experience or they were just fucking around. You know what I mean? Like there are definitely strikes of luck that happen, especially with like the internet where you don't need to, you know, have connections to be able to be successful. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. So like now when I get ideas or something that I just keep thinking about or feeling, I'm like, maybe this is like you know, the collective subconscious is trying to speak through me. I think it also allows, like, you know, I think that kind of mindset is also good, like, if you are trying to create or be an artist, like, so that way you don't have, like, an ego of, like, "Well, I just am the best, and that's why I'm successful." It's like, I had a connection, and I think it can also help when, like, you're going through a funk as well of, like, maybe I'm just not plugged into the collective subconscious as I was, you know? But, yeah, there's a lot of books. I kinda wanna make a YouTube video about, like, my religious/spiritual journey, because a lot of these things were informed by books that I have read and whatnot, you know? Um, okay, sorry, let me like scroll back. I know I was kind of ranting for a little bit, so I want to catch up and make sure I'm reading your guys' messages. Can I show you a painting I made at my last apartment? I had to paint over and it moved. Aw, it sucked. I took pictures and videos of it. Oh yeah, send it in the Discord. I agree with that 100%. Yeah. Positive force, love, energy. Yeah, exactly. Also, yin and yang is based on the concept of Taoism. The Tao, or the way, says that yin and yang are the balancing forces of all energy, not positive, negative, but a flow from chaos to construct. This is true. This is true. Yeah. I know. I'm like, I reference Taoism, but like, yeah, it's not. I know. I'm like very colloquial talking about it. Zoroastrianism covers light and dark aspect, what you're talking about. I'm currently learning about it for my course. Oh, that's so interesting. I haven't heard of that before. You seem to have a scientific and logical approach, and that is what I have always and will continue to appreciate about you. Your perspective is great to hear you explain. Thank you. I am very like scientific and logical, which is why it has been harder for me. Oh my gosh. Hey, thank you, anonymous gifter. Thank you. Heart. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. So why is my camera? I feel like my camera's focusing weird. Oh my goodness, sorry, I'm kind of lost my thought. Oh yeah, I am like very scientific, logical vibes, which is sometimes why it's been hard for me to like become not atheist. It was very hard for a while. Like I was very agnostic, and like that's what I kind of have identified as the past couple years. But I feel like I want to start to solidify some kind of spiritual belief system for myself. You know. Um. That was his red book, if I recall. Yeah, no, I haven't. I tried to read like one of, I don't know, it was like Man and His Symbols, and it said it was by Carl Jung, but the one I was like reading it, like wasn't actually by him. It was like written by people that studied under him. I was like, scam. I'm super interested in how humans have energy and where it goes when we die. In that sense, I might somewhat believe in reincarnation. I've often wondered where humans get their creativity from. Yeah, no, there's so many different ways. Like I read this book, it was called The Creative Act. I think that book also helped inform, because I will say when I was like trying to get more be more creative, I read a lot of books that were about creativity because I like again did not view myself as a creative person despite wanting to be creative, you know? And um yeah, so I started reading a lot of books about creativity, and then I was like, wait, why are they always talking about God, bruh? Like, wait, what? But the more I read about it, obviously, like, I had an open mind, right? And the more I read about it, I was like, oh, you know what? I can kind of see what they're talking about. Because they would say, like, oh, some people call it God, some people call it, like, the universe, you know, a sign from the universe, whatever. They do be getting spiritual with it. And I think it allows them to kind of accept ideas that come to them more easily rather than like if you're caught up in your own ego of thinking every idea that you've ever had like is all from you, and you know what I mean, like, and being caught up in ego like doesn't even mean like egotistical of just like even like scared to do something because you're like, oh, is this even a good idea? Like I don't know, I feel like it helps to kind of take away that stress, if that makes sense. Mating in Captivity, I remember now. Oh yes, Mating in Captivity. Sorry. um There's a theory called multiple discovery, which is that inventions and advances in technology occur roughly at the same time across the world. Yes. No, that is exactly. Oh my gosh, sorry, I got really passionate right there. But yes, that is exactly part of also what made me believe in it, because when they were talking about like creativity and like ideas coming to you, like a big part of it was, which is funny because like Michael Jackson, he used to get ideas and then he like for a song and he would have to go to the studio immediately to record it because he was like, if I don't make this into a song, then God's gonna give the song to Prince or something like that. But this is true. There have been multiple times in history where like a scientific discovery has been discovered at the same time by two separate groups of people who like came to it independently. I think like the double helix, the shape of DNA being a double helix is one of them. Obviously like there was like Nikola Tesla with his transistors, but then there was like the other guy, but I think like Tesla won when it was like which way should we, I don't know. But there's like a couple examples, you know? And yeah, I 1000% agree. That's kind of what that was the part that made me be like, you know what, that is so crazy when you think about that, you know, like I agree. I agree. It was that idea's time to shine, basically. Um, sorry if I missed it, but is there a specific text I can read to get more info about this? It's Carl Jung, but which text? Thank you. So I actually haven't read. I would say I mostly was learning about this stuff through like videos or whatever. Um, if you want to like get more about creativity and that stuff, I would say The Creative Act. I really liked that book. I think it's like The Creative Act, A Way of Being or something like that. The cover has like a circle with a dot in it. Um, and let's see. See, Shinobi, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub with Prime. Heart. Oh, Tesla lost, Edison won. Sorry, I meant that. I was like, one of them, I remember learning about that in school. Like, one of them won, one of them lost. But thank you, Shinobi. I appreciate that. I think like the Red Book is a specific one. I just haven't read any of them, so I'm sorry. I like can't. I wish I could give you more. I've just learned more. Because you know, Carl Jung was like a psychologist, not so much a writer. I think he kind of got peer pressured into like making some of his ideas written, but I don't know. When I was like trying to read his writings, like it seems like most of his ideas he just was like known for and whatnot, and like later on kind of tried like people tried to write them into books. But yeah, I guess I can't necessarily give a specific. Oh, Carl Jung is great. I've read most of his work. Very good at providing frameworks. Oh, okay, wait, Tristan, maybe you can give some recs. Are there any books that you would recommend for someone who would want to learn more about like the idea of the collective unconscious? Oh my gosh, Mochi, stretch. Cute. Um, when it comes to religion, I feel it's extremely manipulative. For example, notice how God is a man, God's father, and you're expected to call a priest father, literally trying to uh assassinate a random man in a robe with God, and then associate, and then you're expected to give 20%. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, religion is humans' attempt to interpret God and his will, if that makes sense. Um, so that's why like spirituality is kind of like what you yourself believe versus religion is obviously like organized and structured in a certain way. That's why I would not consider myself to be like religious per se, like believing a certain kind of religion. I do think that religion can, because at the end of the day like humanity created religion, right? Like humanity created religion, which was their attempt to interpret, you know, what they believe God was, if that makes sense, which means that it's going to also have the flaws of humanity, such as like patriarchy and like that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, because I do feel like, yeah, and but again, if like I think that there's also a community aspect with religion that allows it to have strength and power that like an individual spiritual journey can't always have. Because I do think there is a lot of power in community in coming together. And like obviously there's like the church has done bad things, right? But the church has also sometimes done good things, you know, historically churches have it's hard because it's like they do good and bad things, but like what the church should be is providing resources to the poor, providing like a place for people to gather and come together, ceremonies to grieve, ceremonies to celebrate, stability, and also a framework because it's a lot of work to make your own moral framework and like figure out what exactly you think. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of studies that show that religion definitely can have a very positive effect on people. And personally, I do think it's like a little bit like obviously I think most people should be critically thinking about it, you know what I mean? But I think that also at the same time, I don't know, like as long as it's having a positive impact on you and it's contributing to your life positively, I think that that is good. You know what I mean? Like I think unfortunately anything that allows people to have power over other people is going to attract corrupt people. Does that make sense? So I feel like government positions, but church positions as well, are going to unfortunately attract corrupt people that want to have power over others. And I think that those people have corrupted the church or governments or whatever. But like, I think that the ideologies and whatnot at its core are still good. And like, I don't know, like whenever I hear shit that the Pope be saying, the new Pope, the Chicago Pope, like I'm fucking with that guy. Like, bro, like, yeah, you know what I mean? But anyways, it is complex for sure. Um I just think it's bad whenever like anyone is trying to tell you to like not think about it. Oh no. Dropped frames. No. What's happening? Sorry. Struggle. Lag. Lag. IDKY. IDKY lag. Oh no. Maybe I will maybe I should end our multi-streaming. Sorry lag. Sorry lag. Oh my gosh. I might just end our multi-streaming. I want the stream to come back though so I can say goodbye to them. Okay, we're back in the green. We're back in the green. Not fully back, but should be good enough. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I think I'm gonna end the multi-stream on YouTube to see if that helps. But thank you guys so much, YouTube, for hanging out with me. I'm sorry, I don't know why the stream is lagging. I'm gonna see if this helps. You're welcome to come on over to Twitch if you want to continue to keep hanging out. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me on YouTube and being productive with me. I will be live on this channel again on Wednesday. Alrighty? Sound good? Okay, YouTube, come over to Twitch if you want to keep hanging out. But thanks again for focus. See you. Bye. Okay, I ended multi-stream. Are we back to good? Wait, now we're still in yellow. I thought that would help. Maybe. Now I'm questioning. Okay. Oof. Young talked about a study he did about people who were empaths that went through specific traumas and basically became psychic. I feel like he describes me when he talks about those people, I swear. Interesting. That was even because, yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, cults have community too. Yeah, well, that's like, obviously that's like having an intense authoritative figure that is bad, but I will say, you know what? Societies that are less religious and more individualistic also have people that are more lonely. So I guess that's all I was trying to say is that, we need to have some more third spaces. They don't need to be religious spaces, but, I do think that that's part of why the modern world feels very lonely in a lot of ways. What the? Chat, are you there? Chat! Oh my god. What the heck is going on? Um. Oh. Guys. Alright, well. Bruh. Bruh. Wait, you can see me? I can't even see myself, bro. Okay, I can now. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. Alright, guys. I think I'm just gonna. Oh my gosh, it keeps going back down. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight, honestly, because my internet is being so freaking bad, and I honestly feel like poop. I feel like poop. My internet is crashing like crazy on me. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a little and make some dinner in a bit. Ugh, I'm sorry guys. If I felt better, if I felt better, I would battle through this, but I'm already not feeling great. And I was just gonna cook anyways, so. Oh my gosh, it keeps going back down to the yellow. Okay, maybe I should just say goodnight to you guys before the stream freaking crashes again. Oh my gosh, it's back in the red. Sorry guys. Well, normally this goes away after a little bit. The fact that this isn't going away even after ending the multi-stream. Ugh. Sorry guys. If I also did not have my period, that's just making me feel physically and mentally shitty right now. Again, I would power through, but I'm already battling. Stream is battling. We've already been live for 4.5 hours. You know what? Maybe I'll stream tomorrow to make it up to you guys. How does that sound? I'll throw it out there as a maybe, but if I'm not feeling, because tomorrow's supposed to be a chore day, and if I'm not feeling super great tomorrow as far as like walking around and doing things, maybe we can just do a cozy gaming stream tomorrow. If that does that sound good? Okay. So if I don't stream, that means I was feeling decent and I'm doing chores and I'll go to my martial arts class tomorrow evening and everything. Although I should probably go anyways, but if I'm not feeling super good, I'll just do a stream and hang out with you guys. Obviously, if it were up to me and I had to choose between doing chores all day and gaming, I would love to game, but Tuesday is supposed to be my chores day. Oh my gosh, it's back in the red. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to my ASMR channel before the stream completely crashes again. I'm so sorry for the technical problems, guys. Genuinely have no idea what's causing it. But I am just gonna lay down, whatnot. I'm sorry, I'm not in the best shape, but I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me.